Yes. Oh, magic. First magic. Oh, wow, magic. Hello, everyone. Hello, Noodles the furry. Alright, there we go. Got it. Right off the tip of my tongue. See? Easy. Hello, Relo. Hello. Hello, Azarin. How you guys doing? Chew Yogurt, thank you for swapping cups. Magic is always awesome. You know, it's funny, like, with your name, Noodles, it's like, in my head, I don't know. It could just be, like, I woke up, like, you know, half an hour ago. But it's just like, I'm just like, Noodles the Fury. It just comes out that way. Funny. I'll get it right one day. Absolutely. You don't know how you say it. It's just silly to me. Yeah, it is silly. Angry Noodles. I wonder, like, how does that taste? Maybe you don't eat it. Maybe it just, you know, you try to eat the noodles and it just, like, hurts. With all of its rage. Oh, water. Oh, nice. Awesome. Thank you for the water, too. Down it goes. Aww. Vengeful Noodles. Exactly, yeah. I don't know, sounds like a cool name too, maybe. Could be like a brand or something. Maybe it's just spicy noodles. Maybe that's all it is. Uh-oh. Oh crap. What the? Oh. I just realized I'm looking at my stylus. I lost like the button. Uh-oh. Oh, that is very interesting. Let's see if I need the button for anything. Oh, I usually use it for this. Alright, not a big deal, but... Oh, how did that happen? Okay, whatever. I don't know where the stylus button went. I lost my stylus button somehow. It must have popped out when I dropped it. Alright, well, whatever. I don't really need it. Hey, Hemgwin, hello. Hello. How's it going? Oh, a little guy. I missed you. Hey, because you're such a little guy, that's why. Hey, little guy. How's it going? Oh my goodness. It's funny, like, because I use my Android tablet as like a little. I use my Android tablet as a second screen. I looked at your emote. I was like, man, is that dancing pizza? And then I looked closer. I was like, it's cats. I was like, dancing pizza. Wow. Yeah, but yeah, good morning and good night to some of you. And just making this again. So it's gonna be a little longer stream today because I get to work from home, so I get to immediately go to work, like immediately after. Well, not immediately. I'll have a buffer, but after that buffer, I pretty much just go to work on the laptop. I wish I could do that every day. That'd be great. And then after work, hopefully I'll have the energy. I didn't sleep that much, but hopefully I'll have the energy to actually, like, stream again. We'll see. I'll probably just swallow a bunch of caffeine pills. That's like my favorite snack now. Eating caffeine pills. Nah, I don't eat caffeine pills that much. I usually take like one pill that's like 200 milligrams of caffeine, and I'm like, oh, this actually does me pretty good for like the entire day. How come I cannot select this? Oh, I am selecting it. Okay. Wait, how to get a PC Chan badge? Oh wow, yeah, congratulations, little guy. Yeah, you guys did throw bits my way. You just have to throw bits. I have a badge all the way up to 5,000 bits. Wait, really? Oh, you got the cat one, that's why. Yeah. If you want the cat one, you toss in 100. If you just want like a vanilla PC Chan, you just have to throw 1 bit. And it caps at 5k. Well, it doesn't cap at 5k. I just have a badge that goes up to 5k and that's it. After that, it's just like empty. What are each of the bit badges? Let's see if I could just show you real quick. That would be just so everyone knows. Oops, that was like my voice, but 2 times. I only have 4, cause like, you know, I'm not really thinking that far. Bits and cheering. Bit tier badges. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Nope, you cannot make it bigger. Shame. What a shame. Alright. Screenshots. Let's see, where's the pictures? Screenshots. Oh, oops. Oh, you guys can see that, right? Yeah, you guys can see that. Alright. Alright, if you get 1 bit up here, you get this vanilla one. 100 bits is... Oh, this is actually not bad. You can actually see pretty good. You get this cat one. The Neko PC Chan. 1k get you this. Vanilla, but it's bigger. This is supposed to be a cat. Now that I look at it, I'm not too sure. I think this is like down here. It's supposed to be like can you even see my mouse? You can barely see it. This yellow thing is supposed to be like a bell. Up here is like the ears, but you know, her bow is like blocking it. And those are all the badges I have. And I have like no control over this part. Like this is literally like... This is literally the lowest amounts. But if anyone, actually, if you throw like 1 or 5k bits, not only do you get those bit emotes, you also get like the Garfield emotes. Actually, I'm pretty sure the Garfield emotes are also 1k and 5k. Cute, thank you. I will one day get, when I get the money, I can spend. Yeah, no worries. Don't worry about it. And obviously I stopped there because I'm like, who would throw that many bits? It's crazy. Then again, I'm sure there are crazy people who do that. Like I was just on another streamer's stream and they got... He was just doing like a funny... He was just trying to be funny. You know, not super like intentional or anything. But he was just like... I think someone asked him because he just shows his webcam, and you know, he's like he doesn't really act silly really. He just, I guess, acts real. I don't know how to describe it, but it's usually a chill stream and like I co-work to it. Anyway, someone asked him like, hey, I guess how come you don't have a VTuber? Why don't you do VTubing? And he's like, you know, he's just kind of making fun of the idea. So he's like making these like silly voices of this old cartoon. And then like someone just randomly throws him like $100 worth of bids, and I was like shocked too. It was just a funny moment because like no one's expecting it. I just liked his reaction at that point. WTF. Anyway, yeah, just gonna be working on this. So, you know, if you have anything to work alongside, cool. If not, and you just want to chill, that's cool too. Because I'm pretty sure this is gonna take me like a million years to like fix and clean up and blah 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 blah.
Wait a minute.
Let's see. I'm a money. Wait, people love throwing money at streamers. That's how the whole business model works. That bewilders me though. Like it really does. Because I feel like when you throw money. Wait, let me read the rest of these. I'm a money throwee. Oh, Noodles of Fury. Noodles of Fury has cheered 15 bits. Hey, thank you, Noodles of Fury. Thank you for throwing bits my way. Wait. Something's wrong here. Wait, did that happen? Wait, let me look at this. Did this not do anything? Oh, it did do something. I missed it. I didn't hear it. Oh, it looks good though. Nice. Nice. The thing worked? I couldn't, I have to make the sound louder because it just makes like a little like notification sound. And like I have the music, cause like I have the music blasting in my ears, so I can't hear anything. That's just a reminder to myself to make the notification louder. For me, that is. You guys might have heard it, but not me. The little alerts, it's adorable. Thank you. Yeah, try to like yeah, I guess that's what I wanna. That's the idea that I landed on when I made this overlay. It's like I wanted to feel like a place, you know. I think my inspiration was like, I don't know if anyone knows what the Muppets are. If you do know what the Muppets are, cool. I'm not alone. But the Muppets are like this puppet show that used to show back then. And the Muppet Show specifically is like an SNL sketch. So if you know what SNL is, it's just like a bunch of like like skits and stuff. But with the Muppet Show, it was basically exactly that, but with puppets. And it was like, it was funny and endearing. There was like a lot of like very heartfelt moments. And the biggest thing about the Muppet Show, the biggest thing is like because it's like SNL, they had like special celebrity guests. And it's like, you know, these characters are just these puppets are just interacting with real people. So it's like they're also kind of like real people. And it was just a cool experience. Like you're watching it and you don't really think too much like, oh yeah, they're just puppets with someone's hand up their butt. It's like, oh no, they're like real people with like personalities and problems. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I was like, yeah, let me make something that maybe kind of has that vibe, maybe. And then I combined that idea with like Snoopy, who does not talk. Because I think non-talking characters are pretty fun and cute. Your setup is actually crazy to me. Yeah, I'd love to like make a tutorial one day. Thank you, by the way, Noodles of Furry. See, look, the Fury just comes out. So maybe I'm projecting something subconsciously. I probably am. Yeah, but I'd love to like make a tutorial one day so that, you know, if anyone's like interested in making something similar, that'd be cool. You know, I feel like Julie probably has something similar, if you know that streamer. because Julie has like a pretty similar setup where things are just like she has a world and it's just like, how does this work? And then like, you know, once you understand how to use like the bot, because like I'm using Firebot, which is I'd imagine kind of similar to StreamerBot. Like if you learn a little bit more about it, it's just like, yeah, you have a lot of like, I don't know. Like the possibilities are like endless then. You just have to think them up. One of the most beloved group of characters of all time, never heard of them. Are they beloved anymore, little guy? I feel like Disney has like done Muppets a disservice. Like the Muppets are apparently still like getting work in advertisement because like, you know, I keep seeing that. What's it called? I don't know. It's like a hotel ad. Oh, okay, let me make this music a little less loud in my ears because it's hard to think. But like I see their ad on like on Twitch. It's like a hotel ad. And you know, I get it. You know, you gotta make money somehow. But it's like, am I ever gonna see another like TV show or movie of the Muppets? I don't know. I love the Muppets. I love them to death. They're one of my favorite things, but I just haven't seen anything, you know, else from them besides like commercials. The Fury in Me. Insert wolf ripping shirt open meme. I've never seen that meme. Wolf ripping shirt. That sounds... Unless it's like a werewolf, you know, like when the human turns into a werewolf and then their clothes rip off because apparently they're so muscular. The recent dono name isn't on the sticky note. I don't think it's a bug, guy. Unfortunately, I think, if I'm correct, I did not set it up because I assumed that like no one would really use that yet. I was gonna make an alert for it. Let me look at it real quick. Events. Let's see, events. Don't know. Okay, let me fix it right now. We're doing it live. All right. Wait, did anything pop up in here? No. Wait, huh? Let's see. It looks like Firebot does not acknowledge anything happened. Okay. Let me check this out real quick. Let me look at my text files. Donation. Huh. I don't see anything in the donation text file either. Cause like what's supposed to happen is it writes a text to it. Alright. Let me look at another thing. Oh wait, oh okay, no, I see what you're saying. It's not the donation thing, that's not what's broken, it's the bits. Let me look at that, yeah. I don't know why it's showing it that way. Interesting. Oh well, that stays. I'm not fixing it right now. The name is not aligned. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I was looking at the donation, the donation sticky note, because like the donation bits, I separated them. Oops, a daisy, dropped my phone. Yeah, I'll fix that later. I'm not really sure why that's happening. It's just got a long name. Werewolf meme. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find it. Werewolf ripping shirt off. That sounds kind of generic too, because like I just mentioned, usually like in the movies and stuff, they just have the character ripping off their shirt. I guess because it's sexy, you get to see like, you can see the human first, like, and they're all like muscular. Maybe they're not muscular. Maybe they're like skinny, but then they start growing abs and stuff. And it's like, oh, fan service. It's not a dono, but there's 2 bits and the name's a smidge too long. Okay, wait. Actually, let me look at it. Yeah, yes, let me indeed look at it. Let me see. Cheer. What's supposed to happen? Write file. Okay, that looks normal. Play sound. Show text. Show text. Delay. Toggle visibility. Yeah. Kind of weird. Alright, yeah. I give up again. Not gonna worry about it. I thought I could fix it really quick. I was like, yeah, let me look at it. No, never mind. I'm just gonna have to play around with it. Off stream, of course. Not a big deal. It breaks the immersion a little bit, but that's okay. I guess that's like the one big problem with making a complicated stream setup is like if it's like really complicated and something breaks, you have to like figure it out. You gotta like find the problem, then you have to think. Oh, hey! Noodles of Fury has funded 100 bits. I still can't hear the notification, but I caught it this time. Thank you, Noodles of Fury. Thank you. Enjoy your Neko PC-chan bit badge. Enjoy it. Okay, let me look at the bit. No, the bit thing's still broken. Oh my goodness, 200 bits. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Thank you. The thing is still, you know what? I can fix it. No, I can fix it. Watch me fix it. Alright, watch me fix it. Events. I'm just, oh wait, this should work. Okay, play. Alright, you're not playing. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong one. That's the wrong one. You're gonna see text pop up in a weird place. I don't want to see that. Let's see. Show text. Thank you, user. Write text to there. Wait, is this a separate? Oh, here it is. Bits. Oh wow, what the heck? Custom length. This is from file. Wow, I am just looking at it. I do not understand what's happening. Word wrap. Oh god. What the heck? That is bizarre. Okay, browse. Did I fix it? No. Yeah, that is weird. Alright, well, that's okay. That's alright. I'm just gonna do this. Bam, bam. Da 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 da. Boom. Oh. Yeah. It's kind of broken still. Oh, you can see the 200 bits. It's floating there, but you can see it. There we go. Proper acknowledgement. There we go. Thank you so much for the 200 bits again, Noodles the Furry. There are times it's like permanent now. It's like permanent. Oh, wait. Is this another one? Oh, it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, but it matches perfectly, so it doesn't mess it up. Thank you for the other 200 bits. Oh my goodness. But see, the notification, the sticky note works now. It makes sense. Scuff his soul. Yeah, right. Oh my goodness. Thank you. You're too generous. Oops, wrong eye. I guess my plan today is stream and go to work. And then after work, go stream again. Because I would love to, like, try to finish this by the weekend. Or within the weekend. See what happens, though. I think the biggest problem with doing all these animations is that they take up so much time. It's like, I thought to myself, like in my personal time, I was like, wow, I'm doing a lot of animation right now, and I'm doing like no actual illustration stuff. And I'm just like, oh, I gotta fix that. So I think after I do, this one and one more, like a Ko-Fi donation. I figured out how to do like alerts with Ko-Fi donation. I know Ko-Fi has like its own donation thing, but I hate it. I hate the Ko-Fi one. It's like I have like no control over it. So I figured out how to do a custom one in like Firebot, which I'm excited to do, and I like the idea. And that will probably be my last alert animation because I want to just get back to drawing regular stuff. Oh, this is why I use the button. I right click and then I change. Oh, okay, I gotta find this button later on. Probably on the floor somewhere. Worst comes to worst, I have to like buy a button or something. Now I have to like use my mouse to like do this part. Alright, so that's kind of where it ends, and it connects to the it reconnects to the old image. Oh, thank you for the water. Oh, thank you for the water, little guy. Thank you. Down it goes. Oh, gotta drink that Looty cup. Delicious. Alright. Oh yeah, I want to add more frames here, because it looks kind of weird. Got work in the morning, so it's my bedtime, but we'll have the stream open to lurk. Hey, thank you so much, Noodles Furry. Thank you for all those bits. Thank you for your generosity, and stopping by the stream. Have a good night's sleep, and, oh man, I lost track of my mind. Have a good work when you have to go there. Hopefully it's not stressful. Good night. Look for the arting. Thank you. Thank you. I will try. What color are PC Chan's pants? Oh my goodness, that's a good question. This is a good question. I haven't drawn that in a while. They're basically like black. She wears like pretty much like black. Let's see if I have an old drawing. Let's see. I have like old drawings of this girl. I don't think there's ever gonna be a... Is there... Yeah, I don't think there's ever gonna be a time where you're gonna like see her pants. Because it just doesn't come up. Let's see... Overlay... PC... Oh wait, yeah, actually no, I do have a... Oh wait, no. I was gonna be like, I do have one, but I just realized like... Oh wait, is it this one? Oh no, that's a picture of like food. PC Chan playing, PC Chan... What is this? Oh, that's just pure black though. I don't think it's pure black anymore. Oh wait, maybe it is. You know what? I think it is pure black. I don't really remember too long. This is an old drawing I did. Oh, that's the old name I went by too. I just dropped the hoe. I dropped the hoe. Dropped the hoe part. Yeah, but yeah, as you can see, it's just black, and then like her shirt is like a dark gray. She's I actually based her off like Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service. So that's why she has like a big red bow. Apparently she didn't have any sleeves, but she going on an adventure apparently. Yeah, my characters are not very complicated. I don't think I've ever used that drawing for anything. You're exhausted? Well, thanks for stopping by, Chew Yogurt. Have a good night's sleep. See ya. Hey, printer. Hello. How you doing? How you doing today? I'm still tired. Tired and doing this little animation. By the way, you guys are doing art fight if I remember. How's that going along? Drawing anything cool? Or I don't know. Like, what's your favorite art fight so far? I guess whether you received it or you gave it. Whoa. Oh, that sounded a little weird. Whether you attacked or got attacked. I'll say it that way. good. I went out because I thought I was doing better, but I was so wrong. Wait, what? That did not sound good. I went... RFA has been a lot of fun. Very cool. Someone gave me a 3D model. Wow, nice. Oh, wow. Yeah. Interesting concept. My fave that I'm doing, it's the one I'm doing right now. Oh, right. Can't wait to see that one. That means you're going to be streaming later today, right? But, yeah, R-Fight, wow. Like, I only learned about it, like... I forgot where I learned about it. It was probably, like, in one of the Discords. And then I was like, this looks interesting. And then I joined their Discord, the R-Fight one. And then that was it. I didn't do anything past that. But, I like the idea. It's, like, essentially a bunch of artists come together and they draw each other's art. So it's kind of like getting fan art from, like, a random person, usually, I guess. Maybe it's someone you know, but just really cool concept. Okay, these arms look really weird, but that's okay, because it's an animation. I could break stuff. I am allowed to break things here. Oh yeah, that looks really weird. Let's see how that functions, though. That's fine. I'm gonna bring this one closer. And it looks busted, but I think it's gonna be okay. Oh, I thought it was better from the surgery. Oh yes, you did mention that. But after walking around the stores, I really regretted it. Yeah, take it easy. Like, surgery is like... I guess even minor ones, you really should just rest. No point in chancing it, you know? Should've stayed home and rested more. Yeah. Just like R&R. And when you're like, I guess when the doctor says it's okay, like I'm sure the doctor like gave you like a, I don't know, or you could always ask the doctor like a estimated time you could get back on your, when you could start doing things a little bit more strenuous. Yeah, there we go. They didn't tell you nothing. Oh no. They were like, yeah, you're good. Start lifting weights. Well, hopefully you get a speedy... Well, first and foremost, yeah, like, do rest. And then hopefully after that, it's a speedy recovery after, you know, minimal amount of days. Few days. I think that's the thing with like doctors in general though. You really have to like give them all the information that's in your concern. And they'll probably, and you know, they'll answer it. And, like, usually I forget to like ask them, because I went to the doctor recently just for a checkup, you know, nothing serious. And I forgot to ask them all these things that I'm like, oh no, I have this problem with the skin and blah blah blah, and I was like, oh no, I forgot. And the doctor I went to is like super weird. He's just a character. but super nice, so not bad. Not a bad trade-off. I got eccentricity for and niceness. Oh, hey Puglord. Hello. How's it going? How you doing today? Still working on the raid command, as you can see. Doing alright? Can't sleep tonight for some reason? Well, you mentioned you have like insomnia or something, right? Or you just have problems. Well, if you have problems sleeping, it sounds like you have insomnia. Yep, you do have insomnia? Oh no. So, I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't think I have insomnia. But like, if I mess up my sleep patterns, then I start developing like, I start having trouble sleeping. Like, you know, if I stay up too late every day, and I like, if I go to sleep like in the AM constantly, then yeah, I start developing some issues. But one of the things that I feel like helps me a lot is like watching ASMR videos, honestly. I don't know if that's something you do, but I feel like watching ASMR videos just like puts me to sleep, because you know, it's a person whispering in your ear essentially. And then you're like hearing these like soothing ambient sounds. Not sure. Doodle for you, you made this. Oh, nice. Wow. Thank you, little guy. How do I use my website, my web browser again? Oh, wow. Look at that. Let me prep this. Actually, we could put it in the gray area. Oh, that's as far to the gray as I can go. How do I drag? Oh, thank you so much, little guy. Awesome. She's super cute. I like the lighting you gave her. Very nice. Oh, this is very cool too. I don't do this on my. I don't do this for her at all, because she is like a monitor, so it does make sense her face should be like glowing. Very cool. Thank you so much. Super cute. I like her little like sassy hand. You're gonna go to sleep now, little guy? Oh, no. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the drawing of PC-chan, and have a good night, dude. Sleep well. Drawing her little feet, but it's not like you're gonna be able to see it. Well, maybe you'll see a little bit of her legs. Oh, you know what? The arms should be bigger. Head should be higher. But yeah, maybe like this high. Oh, hey, welcome back. The Mayor McCheese. Hello, how's it going? See, you just come back at around this time on Fridays. It's the same thing as Thursdays. Anyway, welcome back. How you doing? Today is going to be a little longer than usual because I work from home today. It's going to be like only an hour longer, but you know what? That might be cool. It's going to be an hour longer of just this. I predicted the future. I know, how did I do that? Man. I said I would be on this time the next day? Oh my god. I should, like, play the lottery. I should definitely play the I should play the lottery and see if I win. That'd be crazy. I don't know about you guys. I have no idea what would happen if I ever won like a fairly large size lottery. Not like, I don't really care about like the Powerball or the Mega Millions, because that's like scary amount of money if I ever won that. But if I could win like the smaller lotteries that are like $1 or $2 million, I'd be like, oh, I'm set. I'm gonna go on a vacation. You can guess what I would do? I just said what I would. I said one of the things I would do. Tell me what I would do, Mary McCheese. I'd love to know, actually. I can think of a few things right now, besides vacation. Like, I'd go to, like, Japan, because I've never been there. I also hate flying. I hate flying. It always makes me so nervous. Like, especially when you get like turbulent winds on a plane. It makes me nauseous. Not nauseous, but my gut definitely gets a feeling. I'd collect Labubus? What the heck is a Labubu? Let me look this up. Hopefully this is not like terrible. Labubu. AI, tell me what Labubu is. What the what is this? Labubu is a brand of collectible plush toy monster elves. That's a mouthful. It's a plush toy monster elf created by Hong Kong Belgian designer Kasing Lung. Wow, that's an interesting name too. Marketed and exclusively sold by China-based retailer Pop Mart. Pop Mart sounds like such a lame name. Interesting. They look cool, actually. Okay, I can see why people buy these. Okay, first and foremost, I don't know what a Labubu really is. Apparently this is a Labubu. I don't know if this is like how they actually look, and you could buy like this little tiny like strawberry shortcake cake. Like, is this an accessory you could buy? Can you buy this little tiny table? This little table, can you buy all of this? And look at that, they're holding a little spoon. Or is this like a 3D model? I love their like smile. Look at their big dopey smile. If you like hide the smile, they would look really cute, but they're kind of like, yeah, they're like little monsters. Alright, I would not collect these because I'm cheap. I don't really have the money to like collect toys. I don't actually collect toys anymore either. Like, the only thing I collect now is video games on Steam. That's about it. And even then, I don't really know. Yeah, you don't know what a Labubu is? Look, I'm an old man. I probably don't sound like an old man, but I assure you, I'm an old man who doesn't know what the way of the world is anymore. Hey, shiny doggy. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Just looking at this picture of Labubu, which sounds like a very sexual phrase, but apparently it's not. This looks like a Sylvian critter set. I don't even know what that is. No idea. They're basically loot box IRL. I know, okay, I know what those are, yeah. Oh, okay, so this is probably like a tiny toy then. Yeah, that's popular in Japan. I used to do that back then. I used to, like, so this is back then, like, Haruhi Suzumiya. Is that what it's called? I forgot what the actual title of the anime is called. But anyway, the main character is Haruhi Suzumiya. And then I went to, like, either anime festival or Comic-Con years back. And there was, like, this little booth that was selling Nendroids. If you know what a Nendroid is, it's by the Good Smile company. It's basically, like, chibi figurines. And they were selling the Haruhi ones, and I bought several of them. I think I bought several, I don't remember. But yeah, you basically have no idea what's inside, which kind of sucks. It's kind of a waste of money in my opinion, but... I mean, they look good, they're definitely high quality stuff. It's a different type of toy they're using. Oh, okay. Sylvian Critters. Oh, might as well look that up too. Sylvian Critters. Sylvian family. Oh, I know these. I've seen these before. These I've seen. These are like very... These are older though. Also, this looks really, really like Hello Kitty Disney-esque with all this stuff in the background. Like, is this stuff you can buy? It looks so elaborate. Like, there's like a castle. Oh, there's this bunny with wings. There's a ship apparently, and a carousel. Look at this carousel with the babies. Yeah, these look familiar. These are like felted figurines, if I remember correctly. These also look very expensive. You open a box that has a certain series and only get one that's inside. Yeah. That one I'm familiar with. I don't like them because it is like gambling and it is a lot of money. Like, buying one usually is not super cheap. In my opinion, it's not cheap. I forgot how much I bought that Haruhi Suzumiya one. Also, how dare you? I'm trying to rig and you pulled me out of lurk because of Labubu's. Oh, yeah, get back to work, shiny doggy. Sounds like you're doing something way more important than talking about Labubu. You can rare ones that are hundreds of dollars. Oh my god. People sell unofficial Labubu accessories. Put them on purses. Labubu and Gucci. Oh my god. I'm clearly in the wrong business. I've never heard of Labubu, yeah. That's crazy. Hundreds of dollars. I believe it though. People are really into their people are just really into like the stuff that they're into. Like, I remember I was that way with Pokemon cards, especially. I remember I asked, like, as a kid, I asked my mom to like purchase so many Pokemon cards back then. It was like a lot of money too, and I look back and I'm like, I should never have done that. Such a waste of money. Like, I used to buy, one time I asked her to buy me this. So you go to a card shop, right? And you get booster packs, and the booster packs have like what? Like 12 cards or whatever. You know, they have a certain amount of cards in each booster pack. Well, one day I asked my mom, I pleaded her. I was like, buy me this. And she bought me the entire box. So I got an entire box full of booster packs. And it's like, it fed my little child addiction, which was like, I wish I never did that. So bad. So bad. I can't imagine how much that used to cost back then. And like, you know, obviously with today's like money, it's like a ton. It's probably like double. So if it costs less than $100 back then, it probably costs like easily over 100. It made like 40 billion worldwide. That's a crazy business. People are crazy. I don't know. Then again, like, you look at video games, right? You look at video games today, especially with like the gacha games, so like Genshin Impact and Zenless Zero and stuff like that. And like, you look at Overwatch, because Overwatch does this too. Like, you basically have to play like X amount of time, or you win X amount of matches, and you get like all this free stuff. Like, the idea of getting these accessories and stuff for your characters is like, I don't even know how to explain it. it's like, it definitely is an addiction. It's just a different, it's just like a different type of gambling. It's a gambling where if you get something, and it's not necessarily like money. It could be money, but it could also not be money. And like, if the popularity dies and no one cares anymore, then you just have a bunch of stuff that's kind of worthless. And if you know what Beanie Babies are, that's kind of how Beanie Babies were. Beanie Babies were like, they literally were telling you like, one day these Beanie Babies are going to be worth thousands of dollars. And then it never happened. And then you just had a bunch of Beanie Babies that were like worthless. But yeah, crazy market. Did I pull any rares? Out of the Pokemon booster thing? Yeah, and of course I did. I had to. Like, there was like, I don't know how many booster packs was in there, but it was a lot. So the chances of me getting rares is like pretty high. But like I said, I'm not really concerned about the fact that I got rares. I'm more concerned that I feel kind of bad looking back on it, because it's just like, you know, like I said, that's a lot of money that could have been used for something else. I've kind of grown out of the whole like collecting thing, because there's obviously there's other things I'm worried about that I'd rather put my money towards. And like, I'm not really a collector who like sells stuff. So it's not like I'm gonna collect Pokemon cards and then sell them in the hopes that I make a return. It's okay, Chuck, money isn't real. Oh, thank God. Oh man, and here I was worried about it all the time. Thanks for telling me, McCheese. Now that I know money isn't real, I don't have to go to my job. Whew. That's one that's one concern that's gone from my life now. If only that was the case. Wait, why do I have all these blank? Oh, I don't want these blanks. Oh, there we go. Nice. What matters is life is the will of the people for liberation. Well, yeah, that does sound important. Live free, die hard, like the movie. Want to hear a fun fact? Lay it on us, Puglord. Let's hear this fun trivia. That reminds me of like Snapples. Like, you drink a Snapple. Did I drink a Snapple last night? No. You drink a Snapple and you look under the lid, the cap, and it gives you like a fun fact. Did you know iguanas' tails can grow up to 20 meters? I don't know if that's true. Did you know? Did you know that you knew? If you didn't know, then just know that you knew. Thank you. Wow. That was so enlightening. Now I know. Thank you. I'm not really sure if that's a fact though, but maybe it is. Did you know that you knew? Is that a thing now? Like making these like almost tongue twister like phrases? I forgot which one I heard of like years back. Oh, by the way, actually, no, you're busy. Did you know that blah 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 blah? And the answer to your question is I don't know. I wish I knew. You good. I'm just naming a lot of things annoying, but I'm typing stuff up. Oh yeah, I was just gonna ask. You said you were rigging stuff. Like what are you rigging? Like 3D models or something? Is this for work actually, or is this like a personal project? Sounds interesting. I don't know how to rig anything. Oh, I did not draw the hands here, so I have no idea what's going on. 2D work. Oh, very interesting. I never really thought about rig. I guess you could rig stuff. Like in live 2D, you could rig stuff. I hate rigging. Don't tell people. Oh, don't tell people you do it. Okay, I stopped reading. I was like, don't tell people. I hate it. That's how I interpreted it. But I need the dollars. Yeah, completely understandable. That kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like, all the stuff that people want to do, no one wants to pay for, and then all the stuff that people don't want to do, they pay money for it. And that's like, no, I don't want to do all the stuff you don't want to do, because I don't want to do it either. But oh well. It's like paper dolls, but a lot of layer structure. I could imagine. I've seen what rigging looks like in 3D. I've never done it, I just seen it. It's like a skeleton, and there's like a lot of numbers involved, and I'm just like, no, not today. Go back to my hand-drawn animation, which is also taxing. Welcome to Capitalism, sponsored by Carl Jr.'s on Labubu. Wow, $40 billion, they can sponsor me anytime they want. I just asked for a small cut of the 40 billion, like 0.00001, I guess. You know, just throw that amount at me of the 40 billion. Whatever number that comes out to be. Let me look at it right now. If I add a couple of zeros. Alright. So 40 times 0.000. I'm gonna add 4 zeros. So this is like, I don't even know what number this is. 10, 100,000, 10,000. This is the 100,000th place. And I multiplied this by a billion. 1, 2... yeah, 1 billion. Just 1 billion. Not even 4... No, let's do 40 billion. Let's go big. 40... That's, that is, 40 million. Okay, that's about 40 billion. Yeah, give me that money. Oh my god. Yeah, hell yeah. If I ask for 100,000 of a $40 billion, I will get $16 million. Heck yeah, give me that. 100,000th of 40 billion. Chuck, do you remember the Panera Bread lemonades that kill people? That sounds familiar, but no. I don't really, like, look up the news or anything. Alright, that's kind of crazy, though, that... that's kind of crazy that happened, though. They had so much caffeine, it was giving people... Oh, okay. Jammers. Oh, that's interesting. I've never heard that phrase before, jammers. No, that makes sense. I didn't realize they put caffeine in their lemonades. Like, why would you need caffeine in the lemonades? The other rigs are fine. Sorry, hate doing rigs. No, that's fine. Vent away about how much you hate this. Have you ever wondered... Oh god, what is this? Have you ever wondered about that when you ice cream on sprinkles? Oh no. You're like a robot who like spews this information, but like the robot has like really bad like this, or AI even. It's like this robot has like really bad information, so it's trying to like formulate a sentence, and it's not able to because it's so confused. They have an unlimited drink club now, so I can drink all the caffeinated lemonade I want and like give myself a heart attack. You pay monthly and you can drink as much of the lessened caffeine product as you want. Wow, what a business. First they kill people and then they make it into a membership. That's amazing. I am also in the wrong... I should do that. I've always been a robot. Wow. You're so convincing, Puglor. Like, first I thought you were a person. I might, like, and then you subscribed and I was very thankful, and then you're telling me you're dropping this, you're a robot bombshell on me? My god. I have a robot subscriber. That's crazy. Okay, I know how to do this now, I think. I'm just gonna, like... I didn't know they gave robots money already. I didn't know they let robots watch Twitch. Like, just for fun. Yeah, okay, this looks better. I thought robots were supposed to, like, do actual work. You know, like pilot robots on Mars or something. Yeah, okay, that's okay, I guess. Oh man, the robot knows how to use emotes too. We're doomed. We're doomed. I don't need real viewers. I just need robot viewers. Just give me all the robot viewers who who tried to talk to me about ice cream sprinkles. I ain't no robophobe. I'll be damned if I let AI date my son. that sounds like a sitcom. When robots, like, when AI becomes super sentient and they become robots, and then they ask your daughter out, and then your daughter or your son, I'm sorry, and then your son's like, and then the robot that's dating your son's like, but I love him, and you're like, no. That's like in Atomic Heart, if anyone's ever played that game. Like in Atomic Heart, they actually talk about like... Because apparently there's like sexy robots in that game, and if you ever seen the trailer, you can see the sexy robots. But apparently they talk about it, it's like, yeah, there's like people who like go out with the robots. And I'm like, okay, why is this a conversation? That game has a lot of, like, interesting dialogue. It's too bad, like, the game is mostly, like, empty. It's such an empty game. Like, it has this open world area, but there's nothing to do. Alright, so I know that arm looks crazy, but... I think it serves the purpose. I am gonna make it a little bit smaller, actually. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, I did that all in one. Oh, okay. Whoops. Didn't want to do that. Sorry. Blast of white right there. Gonna try to get some rest? Yeah, no problem, Puglord. Have a good night's sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Good night. Night robo friend. Yeah, even robots have to sleep. Don't forget that. I feel like beauty is so subjective outside of big boobs and butts. That's all you need. Like, the future of humanity, you're not even gonna have a body. It's just gonna be the boobs on top of the butt, and that's it. That defines beauty. How do I build a sexy robot? Man, if I knew how to build that, I'd be rich. I'd be like so stinking rich. Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk would be like, they would be looking at me in awe, like I'm a god. Like, oh my god, this guy built sexy robots and he's like a quadrillionaire. And I'd be like, yeah, that's what people want. They don't want electric cars. They don't want, like, fast, convenient delivery of their products. They want sexy robots. And then humanity is doomed. Because no one wants to date real people anymore. They just want to date their sexy robots. I feel like that's gonna happen. Like, if anyone's watched the movie Her, that's kind of like the concept almost. The movie Her with like Walking Phoenix. That is such a bizarre movie. That movie is so, I don't even know what the word is called. It's like so, I don't think it's a great movie, but it's definitely like someone really convinced someone. It's like, this is a good idea, and they were able to make like their kind of like artsy movie kind of. Artists are OP, can't draw myself. Oh, really? Huh. I mean, there is AI. I mean, you could technically, I mean, I'm not really like super crazy about, oh, I need to stand up. Yeah, like I was saying, there is AI. Like, as much as I don't really love the idea of like AI like generative AI images, like you could always like go to it and like make an image that's kind of sort of relatively close to the idea you have. I just like, I think the thing about art is like, I love the process. I like the making part. I like the thinking of the idea and then like sketching it out. That's what I like. But wait, so do you draw at all, Mary McCheese? Just asking. Life, if someone makes you mad, you can just draw them prego and publish everywhere. Jesus Christ. Jesus. That is interesting. That's an interesting like revenge thing. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think if someone makes me mad, I'll just cuss. I'll just cuss like by myself and then and then let it be. You enjoy watching the process? Heck yeah, I love the process. It's like why I love watching Bob Ross. I love watching that dude's channel. Like, I mean, his stuff is super old, but it's very relaxing, and you know, you get to watch a painting get made in like half an hour. Calling it a night, Mary McCheese. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope this is the type of content you like. And maybe I'll see you next time. Have a good night. arm is so long. Alright, let's see if I can create the suspension of disbelief with this. Oh man, these are like SpongeBob arms or something. Oh, I think I just had my mic off. Whoops. I meant to say, like, good night, Mary McCheese. Seems like you're going to bed. Have a good night. I'm, like, talking into my mic, and it was, like, silent. I'm like, oh, okay. Ooh, thank you. Thank you for the water. Can never forget to hydrate. Ah, refreshing. I wonder, like, the hydrate is like a default, right? Or maybe it's not. I can't imagine like someone like actually passing out on stream because they didn't drink enough water. And if that's happened, then why? And I guess I'll throw it out there regardless, like if anyone has any ideas about, you know, maybe you have ideas about like other cool redeems that you'd like to see, you know, you can always do !FB and then type out your suggestion, and then it'll pop into the Discord and I could look at it later. That's if you have any ideas you'd like to see. I just basically repeated myself. Oh, thank you, Yodo. Thank you for the 3 water refills. Oh, she's coming back. Anyway, how's it going, Yodo? How you doing? Hey, I'm waking up here. Hey, I'm working here, and I'm waking up, and I'm still tired. So, still working on this animation. I'm inking it now. I think I'm pretty happy with the look so far. Oh, there's the yawn. But yeah, inking it. I think for the most part the animation is good, I think. And hopefully I feel better. Hopefully I'll feel more awake, that is. I'm gonna like when I log into work today, I'm gonna like recently cause like when I was working this job, and this always happens when I work a new job, it's like I go like full steam. I'm like going hard. Oh, it's early? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the schedule trying to change a little bit. Like 2:30 stream. 2:30 a.m. in the morning stream. For all you late birds or early risers, you can check Chan's stream and vibe to the music. Maybe it'll send you back to sleep, or if you can't go to sleep, you can work alongside with me and make awesome stuff. Or you know, it doesn't have to be awesome. Hey, you could just make stuff and hopefully it'll be cool. Yeah, but anyway, what was I saying? Something about work. So like every time I go to like a new job, I go like super hard in terms of the work ethic. I think I go a little too hard too, because it's like it feels like it goes unnoticed a lot with the employers. So recently I've been dialing it back and just kind of I don't go like, cause like what I used to do is like I used to like batch things together so I could be really efficient, and I still batch it, but I do it like less crazy. Like I would run this program and it would do something, and at the same time while that program is like doing its thing, I would do something else. So I would do as many things kind of like simultaneously alongside each other so I could get like the most stuff done. And now I kind of dial that back, whereas like I kind of do like strictly one thing at a time. And I feel, at least as of this week has been pretty busy, but I feel a little bit better. I feel less overwhelmed, I guess. And that's the plan today. I got like a load of work, and I'm gonna go at it at my own pace. So I think I am pretty efficient still. It's just I'm not gonna be like overly efficient. I just don't think it's worth it. Anyway, did I ask how your day has been, Yodo? If not, how have you been? Hopefully, let's see what... I'm making decent progress. I'm sure I'll see something along the way that I don't like about this project. And, you just woke up? Wow, nice. It's like, I don't even know. I want to say it's 12 o'clock for you, but I don't actually know what time it is. Oh, that would be a cool little thing for the time command. You just do type time, and by default, it should go like my time. And then it should be like, oh, command time. And then you type in like the initials for the country. And it'll show you like time in this place. Okay, I say that's interesting, but I don't want to actually do that. I don't actually want to figure out how to program that. Or set that up. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, your head is like really big. You need to fix that. Number one is fix it like this. There we go. Actually, no, that's not what I want. There we go. Like, oh, gotta fix it again. Yeah. There we go. Time UK. Wow, the time in the UK is the same time as my time? Wow, who knew? UK and America has so much in common. Common ancestry and common time. I don't even know how that works. You have to get ready to walk to work before the midday heat. Good luck with that. It is still summer, so it does make sense that it's still hot. It's been pretty hot here too. Every time the sun shows its face, I'm like, I get burned a little. I keep forgetting to put on sunscreen too, so that's pretty bad. So I guess the plan today is I'm gonna go for an extra hour. So usually I end around like 5:30. I'll end at 6:30 today, and that'll give me time to like get breakfast and all that jazz. And then like after work, we'll see if I am up for it. I'll just like consume caffeine pills and stuff, but I'm pretty sure I'll be up for it. Just like do another stream for like another 3 to 4 hours. And my hope is I get this done pretty quick. Hopefully I get this done so quick that I move on to the next project this weekend. Move on to the last alert. And that'll be pretty cool. And then I could get back to drawing like illustrations and stuff. Don't mind me just screaming. It means sometimes that's all you need in life is a good scream. Can't keep it in, it's not healthy. Gotta let it out. Kinda like Dragon Ball Z. Or Dragon Ball, or whatever the heck Dragon Ball is called nowadays. Oh. Oh. Mycelio. 610. Hey, Mycelio. I hope I'm saying that right. Hello, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the water. Let me drink that. Nah. I'm gonna be camping for 12 a.m. tonight and for the suggestion. Camping 12 a.m. tonight? 12 a.m.? Man, I actually don't know what you're referencing. Unless you're actually going for like real life camping, like in the woods, then that sounds like fun. I always wanted to try that. And then I started watching this survival show from the History Channel, which is really good. I love it. What's it called? Oh crap, I forgot what the show is called, but it's like apparently popular. It's got like several seasons. And it's like super creepy. I mean, not super creepy. It's super scary because like I watched the Arctic season, and that's crazy. Like if you ever find yourself like surviving in the Arctic, you know, good freaking luck. But I'm watching the first season. The first season, there's already like bears and wolves and stuff, and I'm like, that's crazy. I'm not dealing with, like, I don't know how they allow people to do that. Like, it's black bears, so like black bears are typically afraid of humans, at least in North America. But there's wolves, and I'm like, I don't really want to mess with a pack of wolves. Oh, Alone. Yeah. That's actually, yeah, that's the show. That's the name of the show, Alone. That's the one from History Channel. I like that one. I only seen the Arctic season, which I love survival shows. And then I decided, there's like 12 seasons right now, and I decided to start from the beginning one. And like I watched what? 2 episodes of the first season. I kind of dropped off of it because, like, you know, my attention span, and got busy with other things. But like in the first 2 episodes already, there's like 2 people who dropped out for legitimate reasons too. They both met like wildlife, and it's like crazy. Yeah, but that show, I love survival shows. I love Survivor Man. I watch that. I never seen Bear Grylls, but I want to watch it, even though it's supposed to be like kind of crazy. I saw a clip of him like they gave him a dead camel. I saw a clip on YouTube. They gave him a dead camel, and he took out its stuff, the guts, and he went inside the camel to sleep in. I was like, what kind of crazy stuff is this? Oh my goodness. The Redeem. The Redeem. 12-8. You're gonna stay up to 12 a.m. for the Redeem. I don't think you have to stay up to 12. Oh wait. Oh, I you know what? I see. I don't know what time zone you're in, so yeah, it could be 12 a.m. for you. Yeah, so I don't know what time zone you're in, Mycelio, but the moment it hits 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday, you can redeem whatever you want. Wait, you're also EST? Oh, you could just wake up at 9 o'clock then. Why do you have to stay up to midnight? The redeem, I don't... does the redeem work while I'm not streaming? You could try. I don't think it does. I feel like, gotta stay up. We're in the same time zone. You don't have to stay up. You have survivor secrets? Oh, do share. I have no survivor secrets. I have absolutely 0. So if I ever got, you know, if I ever got cast away on an island, I'm gonna die. I've seen so many ways of making fire, and I'm just like, no, I can't do it. Do I watch Survivor? If that's the name of the show, no. If the name of the show is just called Survivor, I do not watch it. I've only seen Survivor Man, I've seen Dual Survival, and I've seen Alone. Those are the only shows I watched so far. I know there's like a bajillion of them. Very big fan of Survivor Man though. I watched that a lot when I was young. I know he has a new show. Well, it's newish, I guess. Like something Harvest, which is interesting. He basically harvests stuff from the wildlife, and he has this like this chef dude, and the chef basically prepares all the wildlife ingredients. Interesting show. Okay then, never mind. Oh, so much for those survivor secrets. I guess I'll perish. It's called Survivor. Is it like a survival show though? Survivor. Oh wait. Oh, this show. Oh yeah. Well, the answer is still no. Is this the one where people like get voted off the island? I don't know. I've never really found those shows to be that interesting personally, because it looks like there's like a lot of drama, and I'm like, I don't really care for that kind of drama. Diet. How's it going? Welcome. How's it been? How's the animating been? I think you know it's been at least with hand-drawn animation, frame by frame, it has been slow. Like hand-drawn animation life is slow. And it is a struggle. But other than that, it is it's been pretty good. This is what I have so far. I'll show. I didn't animate these guys, but well, I did animate them. But they're supposed to like slide into the view. I'm bright and early for my trip to Oregon on the bright side to catch one of your streams. Hey, look at that. It all works out. You going to trip to Oregon? Visiting family or something? Friends? Or you're just going on vacation for yourself? Let's see, so I have these dudes, right? And they're supposed to come into the frame behind the monitor. And they do a little dance. Maybe about this long. Oh god. No, they're not supposed to do that. Okay, we're not gonna show them. They're not cooperating. Jumping all over the place. Crazy. And then my characters do this. Well, the timing is a little bit weird, but I'll fix that up later. So like the crowd comes in and they kind of cause a ruckus, and then like after they leave, the characters are like behind their desk and they're kind of like overwhelmed. So like Art pops out and he's like, oh god, whew. And then PC Chan's a little bit messy. Like she fixes her little bow, and you know, not a big deal. They get back to work. They're troopers. Gonna go hiking as much as possible with my friends. Oh, excellent. You guys are like hiking a mountain or something? I don't know what's in Oregon, by the way, so I'm assuming like Oregon is like the Pacific Northwest. I know that much. It's near like Seattle. I know Seattle has like Mount Rainier or something, which is like a mountain, I guess. I didn't actually go there. I went to Seattle for like a workshop a few years ago, so I was like in the city. I do like the fact that like, okay, so I was in Seattle only for like the weekend, right, to visit this like illustration workshop because I was really interested in it, and I had to go out to get food. And so Seattle, I don't know, for anyone who doesn't live there, if you don't live in Seattle, and I don't know if it's specific to Seattle, but they have a place called Biscuit Bitch. That's what it's called, and it's like a chain. There's like several of them, and it's really good. It's really, really tasty, but I thought that name was like, that's the name of the place. And I'm just like, wow, that's awesome. It's kind of expensive though. Large crowds, low-key scary. I get you. I get you, Chuck and PC Chat. Yeah, large crowds. They are definitely very scary and overwhelming. Like, if any of you guys have been to like, I mean, I live in New York City, so it's like, it's always crowded. But like, if you ever been to Comic-Con, like New York City Comic-Con at least, or I guess San Diego maybe, but New York City Comic-Con, which is the only one I've been to, it's like so tiring. And I haven't been there in years, but from what I remember, it's just like, all those people just saps the energy out of me. Strangely enough, I don't really miss Comic-Con all that much. But your trip to Oregon sounds really awesome. You know, hope you have a lot of fun there. Hiking sounds awesome. Like if you, like I'm assuming you're gonna go hiking like, kind of like a trail or something. That's what I'm assuming, because hiking like up a mountain sounds like ridiculously tiring. I'd love to do that one day. Like one of my bucket list goals is to go to Japan, and I want to hike up the Mount Fuji mountain, because that's like a thing people do in Japan apparently. I've seen so many videos. Like there's just these old people. there's just these like old people walking up this mountain. Now, do they get to the top of the mountain? I have no idea, but they're walking up Mount Fuji. And then you could get to the top of the mountain and it gets cold, and you know, one of the tourist attractions is like, you get to the top of the mountain and you get to see the sunrise, and it's supposed to be awesome. And it's like, in terms of like climbing mountains, that would probably be the only mountain I'll ever really want to climb, because it's doable. And then you have to make the trip down. I think it's supposed to take you like 7 hours to climb Mount Fuji, I think. And most of it is like a trail. I like the fact there's like a restaurant or a rest stop along the mountain too. Oh, that reminds me of that anime. That anime with the cute girls, and they're like, they're all about climbing mountains. I just remember that. That just like popped in my head. I remember watching that, and I remember seeing the episode where like the main girl character gets altitude sickness, and she's really sad because like she can't climb the rest of the mountain because she's basically sick. That just popped. I forgot what that anime called, like Yama something. I'm looking at their site. They got Bitch Witches fresh and ready for order. Oh, the Biscuit Bitch place? Yeah, that place. I don't want to swear, but that's the name of the place, and it's good. I really recommend it. It's delicious. Going to bed. Have a good night. Hey, shiny doggy, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Japan would be sick. My friend is a Marine over in Japan, and the sunsets look beautiful over there. Oh, very cool. Hopefully your friend's enjoying it in Japan. That's probably cool and bad. Like on the one point, you're like, you know, you're part of like the military, and you got like responsibilities. But on the other point, I mean, you get to live in Japan, like for free, I assume. I always dreamed about living in Japan when I was younger, but being older now, I'm not sure if I would actually live in Japan like for my entire life. Like I'd probably stay there for like a year, and then I'd be like, I'm done. But that is still a bucket list, though. I'd at least want to like visit Japan. And if I end up loving it, then I'll stay there. If they'll let me stay there. I used to watch this YouTube channel called Katie and Eric. And it's about this couple that and then it's about a couple that primarily travels the world in their free time, and they're not like super rich, so it kind of makes it relatable. But it's like basically in their free time they travel the world, they make vlogs about it. They live in Japan. They're like a, you know, they're like a white couple from like Virginia, and it's like, I don't even know how that happened. Like in the beginning they're just like they're like boyfriend and girlfriend. They've been dating for a while. They travel the world for a little while. They get married along the way, and then like at one point they're like, you know what? I'm gonna teach English in Japan. And then they live in Japan for a year, and then they start living in Japan for like long term. Like, what a crazy adventure those two have. And all their videos about Japan just makes me go like, yeah, I want to go to Japan. It looks cool. Yeah, Japan is more like a vacation place. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. You know, obviously there's expats there. And yeah, an adventure, yeah. Those two, it's like those like I haven't seen their YouTube channel in a long time, but like I used to watch it a lot. Not sure if they're doing anything anymore or things like drastically changed in their lives. It's also crazy, like, you know, they didn't, like, you watch the videos of when they lived in Japan for 1 year as a, teaching the English thing. And, you know, the husband, like, Eric, he doesn't really speak Japanese, and then the wife, Katie, she speaks horrible Japanese. It's like, you know, obviously they're only there for a year. It's like their first time in Japan. They don't really know that much. And then, like, you watch their later videos after they live in Japan for several years, their Japanese sounds good to me. I'm like, I don't speak Japanese, but it's like worlds apart from when they started to where they are now. I was like, wow, this is crazy. This is what happens when you live in a country for like a few years. And at that point, they only lived in Japan for like maybe 5 years, 5-6 years. And like their Japanese has improved like a million times. Crazy. I think it'd be really cool to start a travel vlog channel, but I'm not really loaded enough to travel a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool idea. I think you would have to start like, yeah, like you said, the money issue. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know how Katie and Eric do it. Like, I think the way they started is they saved up a lot of money. As much as they could. So they basically saved as much as they could in, like, before they got married. Before they got engaged, before they got married, they like saved up a bunch of money, and then they quit. They did the scary thing. They saved a bunch of money and they quit their jobs, which is scary. And they decided to travel long term. Well, not long term. They decided to travel, I think, for a year. I think that's what people do. And then they found out that they really love traveling together, and they wanted to travel more. But I think that beginning point is like the hardest part. It's the scariest part. Quitting your job and then like just traveling the world with no financial safety net, really. It hurts me to think about that, because I'm like, that scares me the most. And I don't know if you've ever seen this docu-series. There's a this one's less inspiring because I think these guys are rich. But there's a docu-series about these two Canadians. Wait. Yeah, I think they're Canadian. I think they're both Canadian. Wait, are they Canadian? Okay, never mind. I don't know. They're either Canadian or they're American. But it's these two guys who decide to, because they're like approaching their 30s, they just decide to connect with each other again and travel for a year. There's actually 3 guys. Like there's the third guy is the camera person. So there's like these 3 friends who like decide to stop working for a year and then travel. And that traveling turned into 3 years. But the thing is, this is less inspiring than Katie and Eric, because like Katie and Eric are like normal people. They're not super rich. At least last time I saw. Maybe they blew up on YouTube. Who knows? But they're not super rich, and you know, they travel when they can, right? Whereas these other 2 guys, I forgot their names, like one of them works in Hawaii. What they do, I don't know. And the other guy is like owns a company. So I'm pretty sure in the first year they had money. And then they got sponsored. So that's where the other money came from. So the season 2 and 3, they got sponsored. Yeah, glad it worked out for them. Yeah, I mean, I hope it still worked out for them still. Because like I said, it's been a long time since I've seen their YouTube channel. But it's really cool. It's called Katie and Eric, if you're interested. And they traveled to a lot of places. I think the worst place they've ever been to, according to them, is Dubai. So like apparently they went to Dubai during like this religious session, this religious time of year, where I guess people of Dubai, you know, I don't know what, I'm not sure what religion they believe in, but they went there where people don't eat during that time period. So if you're a foreigner and obviously you're not part of that religion, you have to eat something. Obviously they can't not deny you food. So apparently, what was it, they eat somewhere that's kind of like isolated so that the people who are part of that religion don't see them. I forgot how it works. It was weird. And also people are apparently like really aggressive drivers in Dubai. I mean, I've never been to Dubai, but that definitely doesn't make me want to go there. Also, I feel like Dubai is like an expensive luxury country. Like, I don't think there's anything interesting there for me. I think on my bucket list right now, I want to go to... I would like to see the rest of America. I barely traveled America as it is. So that's definitely on my bucket list, is just to travel America. Go to Japan, go to South Korea. Maybe some places in Europe, definitely. Probably Italy, I'd imagine, actually. Go to Italy to like see all the, like the art stuff. I want to see like go to the Sistine Chapel and see if it's really worth all the hype. Like, yeah, it's kind of impressive. Yeah, that Michelangelo guy, yeah, he might be onto something. Making paintings on the ceiling. Come to California and enjoy the beach. I'll probably visit California, sure. I won't stay in there. I know it's like supposedly like, you know, the cost of living is still really high in California, so that also is a turn off. I know I'm saying this, but I'm in New York City and cost of living here is high too. So it doesn't really matter. I think the biggest concern with California is like, based on what I've seen, I'm assuming this is true. Like Venice Beach or whatever, like the homeless issue in California seems to be pretty crazy. This is what I've seen from videos on YouTube. Like there's a bunch of homeless people who live by the beach. There's a bunch of people on Skids Row. It's like, oh wait, that's LA. Well, LA's in California. And I'm just like, geez. I don't know. It's a little intimidating in that regard. I think I've always liked the naturey areas instead of city areas. Las Vegas is low-key evil. Well, I mean, Vegas is... I've never been to Vegas. My initial impressions of Vegas is this. You go there, you gamble, you lose money. Or you spend money. You go to the attractions and stuff. Yeah, Vegas is like Sin City or something. But people love it. People go there. It's a place where you can make and lose money. Primarily lose money. I went to the Sistine Chapel, but I was running on hopes and dreams. But the art was really cool. You were running on hopes and dreams? Well, hopes and dreams can definitely fuel it pretty well. But awesome. Wow. I've never been. That's really cool. I haven't seen a lot of things. I think right now, at this point in my life, I'm just so worried about finances, like, that I don't really think about anything else. I'm just saving money. I'm barely spent, like, the only thing I spend it on right now is, like, transportation to go to work and food. That's pretty much it. Like, I'm so worried about money. I'm so worried about, like kind of like the future of things, because like I kind of blame books, even though I love books, but like I've read so many personal finance books that I've gotten into my head that I'm like super behind on saving money, because I read all these people's stories about how they like retired early because they like, you know, they saved really hard, they were very lean living, and they were able to like basically retire in their 30s, which is like insanity to me. And I'm thinking like, okay, let me read more stories. So I listen to all these podcasts and read more books, and then I'm just like, okay, this looks like actually a thing that can be done, but it's really hard. And it's like, I kind of want it because you know, this is gonna sound like I'm basically complaining, but it's like working a job that you don't really care about really freaking sucks. It's like, it's weird. Like, my brain is like, I've been here for a few years and every day is a slog. Oh, whoops, did not want to do that. And every day is a slog, and I kind of wanted to stop. And it's like, dang. Don't want that. So right now I'm just saving money, and then maybe one day I'll hit my goal and I'll live that that lifestyle where I'm like, I don't have to worry about finances too hard and I can do other things. Oh my god, what? Oh wait, that was the sound. I just heard it too, and I barely acknowledged it. I'm so sorry. I need to change that sound. That sound sucks. But thank you, Lito. Oh my god, 500 bits. Thank you. Why am I waving? I don't know. I don't have any other animations. But I hope you saw that little animation that pops up. If you didn't, just let me know. It's supposed to be like PC-chan just like looks up at this dialogue box and goes like, "Wow, that's amazing." Yeah, but thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Here's some money, bro. No, oh man, I shouldn't have done that. I don't want people to do that when I talk about money. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's just like a thought in my head that happens a lot. I was just trying to like talk about like, you know, my mindset and like oh, I appreciate it though. Thank you. I'm 1 month into retail, and it's kind of sad to think that could possibly be my entire work. Okay. I know I was talking about, I was being a downer. Okay, we're gonna throw that in the garbage. We're not gonna be a downer anymore. We're not gonna be a downer anymore. I'll tell you this. I used to work retail too. I worked retail for 5 years. It wasn't great feeling, but you know, I am where I am now because like, well, I mean, I am where I am now because of nepotism, really. But at the same time, what I'm trying to get is like, you know, nothing's forever. And, you know, just like how we work on our art, if we keep working on the other things just as much, like applying for the jobs and stuff and just playing the number game, you know, eventually something has to, something has to give. So eventually someone at some other job is going to give you a chance, because that's what it really is in the end, right? It's like people just have to give you a chance, because no one knows for certain. They could look at all your resumes, they could talk to all your previous bosses, but at the end of the day, it's like you just have to work there to see if you're a fit. And then, you know, someone's gonna give you a chance, and it's gonna be a new opportunity, and maybe, just maybe, that new opportunity is going to be, you know, that's gonna be the one that you're gonna be happy with. You know, I'm like where I am now, I'm not super happy either, but you know, I just have to like, I have to take my own advice and like start applying. And then like, I guess really it's just all about, you know, you just have to try. You just have to, and trying is hard, but like that's the thing that everyone has to do, including myself. I saw the dialogue box, but not PC chan. You saw the dialogue box, but not PC chan? Let's play it again then. Why not? So this is what happens. Oh yeah, see, she does her little thing. That's what she does. She kind of like marvels. She's like, oh my goodness. It's chill. I'd support this channel in all the way. Oh, thank you so much, Lito. I really appreciate it. But hopefully you saw it that time. She like, I need to change it to like a music. A little notification's not good enough. But yeah, she like, the little dialogue box pops up and then she like looks at it. It's just like, whoa. You pushing through with the BGs and animations and everything. I saw she was, yeah, that's what I thought it didn't play is what you meant. Yeah, I don't know. With the animations and stuff, I'm like, like you know, you have an idea and you just gotta do it, really. It's hard. It is a lot of work. I mean, there's not a lot of other streams I've seen that like look like this. And you know, I'm not boasting or anything. I just haven't seen it. And you know, when I created this idea, I was like, oh, what happens if I do this and this? What happens if I do X and Y? And the only issue right now is that it is a lot of work. I can see why people use like VTubers now, 3D VTubers. It's just so much easier to, you know, like when you're done with a VTuber, it's kind of done. And this is just like, this is just me scrubbing through the timeline, making sure everything looks alright. You just missed it? Alright, good thing we played it again. Yeah, but like, I have all these ideas and I just want to do them. Because when I was younger... when I was younger, oh, I didn't have to do any of this. Let me fix this. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. When I was younger, I had all these ideas and I did nothing with them. And it sucks. Like, I had some, let me see if I can find it. Like, I have... Whoa, what the heck was that? Oh, that scared me. Oh, that was the song. Let me show you this. I don't think I've ever showed you this. It is in the Discord, but I'll pop it in here. So, like, this is my website, right? But that's not the important part. Let's scroll down. Oh, here it is. So I made all these animations for Twitch, by the way. And this is from, as you can see from the title up here, you probably can't see it. It says unused Twitch animations from 2020. So I have animations from 2020, which I never used. These were for Twitch. I've never used them. And I put so much work into these things. I put so much freaking work. I don't know how long. I must have spent like 2 months on making all these guys. And I never used them, and and they'll continue to not be used. They'll just be like in my portfolio at this point. Oh my goodness, yeah. It's so sad that they're never gonna get used. And that's because, you know, my thing changed, but, you know, as you can see, I had ideas. They just nothing ever happened out of it. You're low-key cooking up here, though. I got a all I got is a PNG tuber and some dreams. You know what? That's where you're starting right now. And those dreams, the thing about those dreams is that they go a long way. You know, you just have to. I mean, I can't tell anyone what to do. It's impossible for me. But if I had to tell myself what to do, I'd just say, okay, you have this dream, you have these ideas, just do it. Just do it now. Because, like, I always tell myself, like, I could be dead tomorrow. And that's kind of really morbid, but it's like, that's true. It's very true. I could be dead tomorrow. So, you know, all I have really is today. You know, I have today, I have right now, and I have this, you know, I'm going to allocate time. It's why I wake up at these crazy hours. I'm gonna allocate this time and I'm just gonna work on it. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna work on it. I'm not gonna think about too many other things. You know, I'm not gonna think about like all these other projects I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just concentrate on this one project. I'm gonna keep doing it. It's gonna get done. And when it gets done, I move on to the next project. That's it. I don't think about how hard it's gonna be. That's the thing I used to think about when I was young. I always thought about this is gonna be really hard. It's like, don't think about that. I can't think about how hard it is. Of course it's gonna be hard. I just gotta think about doing it. That's it. And I do it little by little. You know, it's like with the animation stuff. It's like with the animation here. It's like I have all these moving parts, but really when I started constructing it, I was like, okay, let me start off with a basic sketch. It doesn't matter if it's ugly. And then we clean up the sketch, and then when I start inking it, I like kind of concentrate on just one part at a time. So, you know, I'm like, okay, let's do the head, blah, 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 blah. You know, I just try to simplify it for my life because I hate when things get too complicated. I get overwhelmed. I remember wanting to start an art business as a kid, selling my art, and this old lady, bless her heart, bought my cat drawing, and she's my oh, that's awesome. That's a good story. I love it. And that's how you got into art and stuff? Oh, wait, I just realized, okay, my bit thing's broken, by the way. Let me fix that. I actually have to, I manually entered this. Let's fix it. Let's say this. Boom. All right, there we go. Lido diet 500 bits. That's correct now. PC chant, they look fun. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's what I want the animations to be. I want them to be like fun. Like when you see it, it feels good, and you're glad it happened, kind of thing. PC Chan Neko Cafe. Yeah, I hope she. I love Neko PC Chan. I kind of hope she comes back one day. Right now, all I have is a bit badge. We will be ordering strawberry cheesecake ice cream. Oh boy, nice. Brian those projects. I generally think her buying my art like altered my life course in a creative sense. That's really cool. I love that idea. Is it? So wait. And this one old lady. So this origin story you have. Is this like how, like what was this? Like, are you like a little kid? Like you're like 8 years old or something, and you're like in front of your home, and you're like, you have like a lemonade stand, except you're selling drawings? Or is this like, I don't know, you're like are you actually like, you set up a booth somewhere selling your art? Cause that sounds really cool. It sounds like something I don't think I have the courage to do. I'm like, I would be too scared. I'd be like, no. Uh-oh, I think I forgot, did I forget a frame? Nope, I did not forget a frame. It's just like that. I think I was like 5 or something, and the old lady was a friend of my mom, and I asked her if she wanted to buy my cat drawing. Hey, if she gave you money, and she took the painting, or the drawing, I mean, you still made your first sale. The cat drawing was a tutorial followed on how to draw cats. It doesn't matter. Transaction has been completed. That's cool though. I like the I love that that feeling of validation, you know? It's like, oh yeah, what I made is cool. What I made is cool, and it does have value. Awesome. Like, so I remember I started drawing again. I actually like, man, my art journey is like so bumpy. Cause I gave up art a lot. Like I gave up on art a lot. And I don't know how many times I gave up on it so far, but like I started drawing again like October of last year. And man, I don't know. I don't really know how it, I don't know like why I decided to go back hard again. Go back at it hard again. Like I was just like, I guess I just looked at my life and I was like, you know what? I should just try and maybe something cool will happen out of it. Who knows? But like I already told you, like a lot of the reasons why I stopped was mainly because I felt like things were too hard and stuff. And then I kind of just like swallowed that and just was like, I'm gonna do it anyway. And I've been doing that since October. And I've just tried a lot of things. Because like, I think the thing that's stopping me is like, I get scared. Like I'm always waiting for like something to be perfect. It's kind of like why I never bothered making the store. Now I have a Fourthwall store. And you know, even if no one buys anything, it exists, you know? Like it's a real thing. It's not like an idea anymore. I think that's the important part. Like, if it's an idea in my head forever, it's like worthless. But if I make it into something, it's like, hey, at least I have a real thing, like a proof of concept, kind of. Okay, this looks weird. Oh, I guess that works. Never mind. I didn't know anything about forms or line weight or anything, bro. I was just drawing for the love of the game. Yeah, exactly. Well, it starts from somewhere, right? Passions and all that. Like, if you do something because right out of the cage and you want to just make money, it's like, you know, that's a fine reason, but there, you know, it has to like, there's got to be like reasons and stuff for it. I think with art, I definitely went into it because I loved it also. It's the thing that made me happy. Like, doing art when I was a kid was like a great way to cope with depression. I was so depressed when I was in my teenage years, so drawing helped a lot. And then, you know, obviously anime, manga, cartoons, all of that helped a lot to inspire me to like want to make my own stuff, which hopefully one day I do. But I'm not gonna think about that right now because that's kind of like far in the future. When did I start streaming? I started streaming like, I actually started streaming several years ago, and I did a little bit of art. I did some art stuff. Those streams are gone. I think I did not have the foresight to record them. So they're like, you know, Twitch probably auto-deleted those. But I did a few like Hollow Knight fan art on the stream, and that was about it. I mostly played video games, and that was like over 5 years ago. And then, and during COVID, 2020, I stopped streaming. I got sick, and then I kind of lost interest. And then I picked up streaming again sometime around, it's July, right? I think May. I think I started streaming in May. And I've been fairly consistent so far. Wait, you didn't know I had a store? Yeah. What is it? That's my store. Oh, it still says 15% off. Well, it says ends Memorial Day, so I'm good. I only have a few things there, but if you want to check it out to see what I got. It's mostly Garfield and Ludi. But you know what? They're cute, so. Let's see. You'll be purchasing the next Chuck Chan keychain lineup. Oh, keychain? Oh, that's a lot. That might be expensive. I don't know if that's in the cards right now. But I'll definitely, I'm definitely trying to make new stuff. One thing at a time, though, you know, one thing at a time. Gotta finish these alerts first. Manga was a huge inspo. I love Goodnight Pun Pun. I have no idea what Goodnight Pun Pun is. Let me look that up. Goodnight Pun Pun. That sounds super cute. What the heck? What is this? Is this like a duck? Oh, what the heck is this? This is not a children's book. Why is this guy so scary looking? Is this a horror? Is this like a horror comic? Look at this dude. He's so scary looking. His head is so skinny. I thought this was a duck. Well, here's another. This is a cuter one. That one's pretty scary. This is a much cuter. I've never heard of this. It looks really good though. I love the style. I love like this main character. I'm assuming he's a main character. He's like a little duck, chicken ghost guy. And I love this like halftone, that's going on for the shading. That looks so good. I love it. And look at this color. Is this like yellow? No, it's like an orange. Oh, interesting. Oh man, it looks really good though. I'm gonna write that on my little sticker thing. Pen. Alright. Oh wait, I do have a pen right here. Good night, Pun Pun. It's good. Good night. I thought Good Night Pun Pun was like a children's book, like you know, like a children's book to put them to sleep. This looks like a legitimate, like, fun time. It's like a psychological horror. It's so sad, but I love it. What? It's psychological horror. It looks so cute. Well, the one on the right looks so cute. The one on the left looks horrifying. Urban legend. Its backgrounds are really something. Oh, that's gonna be on the list of things to check out. Maybe it's gonna be like Iro Junji or something. Tell me about if you ever get to reading it. If I ever get to among the list of other things I want to get into. I guess just tell me this. I didn't look it up yet, but just tell me this. How long is the series? Like if it's only like 2 volumes, I could like knock it out. If it's like 13 volumes, then I'm gonna I'm gonna plan it. Okay, that's not good. Boom, let's fix these eyes. Yeah, there we go. It's 13 volumes. Oh, dang. I was close too. What did I say? 12? Alright, that's definitely gonna have to be like, I planned it out one day. Well, then again, I say that, but if I start the first volume and I'm like super into it, I might do it like Demon Slayer then. Because I finished reading the Demon Slayer manga, and I think the anime's still going. Because like, I was like super into it. I was like, oh man, I gotta know what happens next. So if it's that kind of thing, I'll probably just like end up binging it. Some sites are saving 7. Oh, that's very different. I believe whatever Wikipedia tells me. If Wikipedia tells me it's 13, I'll be like, alright. That's fine though. It's more than 2. That's the thing. And irregardless, I'm gonna have to like plan it out. I think it's like a slow burn when it starts, but when it starts, it starts. Oh, very good. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the thing about slow burn stories, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too impatient. Sometimes I... Like, what? Oh, yeah. So, there's a game called Knights of the Old Republic. Star Wars. It's a Star Wars game. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. It's an old PC game. It's It's a Star Wars RPG game from BioWare. You know, the guys who made, maybe you don't know, but just in case you do, it's like, you know, the people who made, like, Mass Effect and stuff. And, I bought that game for, like, the Generation 1 Xbox. And I was like, you know, I thought the cover looked cool, and it's Star Wars. I was like, cool, cool. And then, but every time I play that game, like, I played it for like 10 minutes. I'm like, what the heck is this game? You have to, like, make your character. And then, like, you get into the game, and it's like, I don't know, it's really boring. But I was like, one day I was like, okay, I have this game. It's supposed to be good. I'm gonna just really sit down and play it. And then I think half an hour or so goes by, like an hour, anywhere from half an hour to an hour, and then all of a sudden it picks up super good. I'm just like, whoa! And then like 40 hours later, I beat the game. I'm like, oh my god, that was amazing. I just had to like sit through the boring part for a little while. Yeah, but that game was like so good. What's the most memorable anime you watched? Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Because number one, it's going to be an old anime, most likely, and number two, it's going to be... Actually, it's going to be hard to remember, because I haven't watched anime in a long time. Most memorable... I guess that depends. There's a lot of memorable ones. One of them is Grave of the Fireflies, because that movie destroyed my soul. If you've never watched Grave of the Fireflies, maybe you've read about it, but it's sad. It's really sad. I think the other ones, I would say anything... I've only seen like 2 of the guy's movies, but I wholeheartedly recommend this director's movies. Satoshi Kon. So Satoshi Kon's the director of some anime features. I recommend Paprika, like 100%, 1,000,000%. If you've never seen Paprika, the anime movie, like that movie's amazing. If you've seen Inception, I've never seen Inception, but I understand the gist of it. It's like you dive into people's dreams, right? That's what Paprika is, except it's an anime. And oh man, it's so hard to describe this guy's direction for the movies, because it's like Satoshi Kon's movies. I've seen 2 of them, so I've seen Paprika and I've seen Tokyo Godfathers, Tokyo Godfathers is a Christmas movie, if you want to believe it or not. It's a Christmas movie, and it's fantastic. I love it. And from what I remember from watching those movies, it's this. It's not about the story as a whole. You know, like when you get to the end, you still want more, and like technically the movie doesn't end. But the reason why you want to watch the movie is because you want to see what happens next, like all the time. And like what happens next is always like you don't expect it. You don't expect what happens next. That's the great thing. It's not like a thriller, you know. It's not like a horror thriller. Like, oh, what happens next? No. It's like an adventure. But you don't know what's gonna come next. It's like a fun adventure. It feels so good watching the guy's movie. It's like, I can't, and like the animation is like top tier stuff. It's like this is like, you know, this is during the time where they were still hand drawing animation, by the way. So this is like, you know, things aren't like super CGI or whatever. So it looks so good. It's like some of the best animation I've ever seen in my life. And like, yeah, the experience is good. I mean, like, if you ever watch it, and like, hopefully you have the same experience as I did, because I love those movies. Oh, you did see Paprika. Oh, you saw Perfect Blue. Oh man, I haven't seen that. I want to watch it. Grave of the Fireflies, I've been wanting to watch. Well, yeah, it's a gut punch, so... Like, I've only seen it once. It's one of those movies where I've watched it once, and like, I still remember so many parts of it, and it hurts me so bad, and I'm like, I want to like erase those memories. Like, that's how... It's like a traumatic experience. But it's a great movie. It's without a doubt, it's like one of the best movies I've ever seen. 100%. I love the music he used by Susumu Hirasawa. Oh man, I don't remember that. I gotta rewatch Paprika. Gotta go, Chuck. Hope the rest of your stream goes smoothly. Catch you tomorrow. Hey, Azarin. Thank you so much for stopping by. See you later. Yeah, Satoshi Kon stuff. It's crazy. And yeah, like I said, if you've never seen Tokyo Godfathers, I'd recommend that as well. Like, I love the fact that the people, like, there's always a pretty character. That kind of like has to happen. Like, so, and usually the pretty character is like, as far as I'm aware, the pretty character is usually a female. So there's like one, you know, pretty female character. But other than that, like, I love the way the characters look. Like, they either look kind of exaggerated or they look like real people. Like, this looks like a person that you could probably find on the street. It's not like anime now. It's not like, well, not anime now. Anime, it's always been like this in anime. But, like, typically in anime, everyone looks pretty good. You know? They look kind of, like, pretty or handsome, and everyone looks like that. So everyone starts to look kind of the same. And Satoshi Kon's, and, like, even Studio Ghibli, too. Like, Studio Ghibli, it's like, everyone looks good. You know? No one... They don't look like ugly or anything. And then Satoshi Kon is like, yeah, you look human. The people feel so human. Yeah, I agree. I think I'll go watch Tokyo Godfathers on Christmas. That's perfect timing. Perfect timing. Oh man. I wish that guy didn't die from cancer, because then he could, like, make more cool stuff. Sucks. But, yeah. But, yeah, those are probably, like, some of my most memorable animes that I can remember. A few other ones, like Fist of the North Star, that's a really old anime, so I don't know if you've ever seen that one. Fist of the North Star is, like, an action anime. It precedes like a lot of action animes now. It precedes like Dragon Ball Z and stuff. And it is probably like the most manly anime I've ever seen. Like, I think people make fun of it. Like, if you look on YouTube, if you've seen on YouTube, you can see a lot of people like making fun of it, the fact that it's like this is such a manly anime. Like, I used to be 5 and after I finished watching this, I'm 30. Things like that. But it's like, it is super manly. It's just these buff dudes beating like, they're not even beating each other up. They're straight up killing each other. Like, but it's so good, and it's like, it's got an awesome intro. That intro for the Japanese intro for that anime hypes me up so hard. Oh man, that one's hard to describe. If you're into like action anime like Dragon Ball and stuff, that's a good anime, but it's also old, so it may not be that great. Because that anime is from like the 1970s. But I really love Fist of the North Star. Like, the intro hypes me up. The fighting, like the guy's theme song, like every time, like, you know, things are about to go down, you know, stuff is about to hit the fan, and his theme song kicks in, I get so hyped. I'm just like, I cannot wait for him to beat the crap out of this other dude. I guess I have watched quite a lot. I've watched a lot of anime. I guess I have watched a few that have affected me. Like, Ichigo Mashimaru is another one. That's a slice-life comedy, if you're into slice-life comedies. That one I laughed a lot in. That was, like, super funny. And, I think the last thing I'll recommend, if you've ever seen it, is Sword of the Stranger. If you've never seen Sword of the Stranger, it's basically like samurais. A lot of sword fighting. It's like medieval Japan. And it has some of the best sword fights I've ever seen animated. Like, it looks so good. And like, if you've never seen this anime movie before, like the first like 5 minutes, I'm in like after the first 5 minutes. Because there's like an action scene, and it's crazy. Save Sword of the Stranger? Yeah, save that one. Out of all the things I said, that, well, besides Satoshi Kon, like, that movie is crazy. You really like the samurai fights from Samurai Champloo? Oh, those are good too. Those are definitely very good from what I remember. But, like, let me tell you, okay, there's Samurai Champloo, which makes things look cool. Because, you know, it's from the guys who make Cowboy Bebop, so it has to have this, like, I don't know how to describe it, the cool flavor. Like, you know, I forgot their names. There's, like, Mugen, right? Mugen's, like, the crazy guy, and I forgot the other guy's name. But the glasses dude, like, he looks cool. He's got the glasses, he's got cool colors on his, like, samurai outfit. He's the cool guy, and then Mugen's, like, the other cool guy, but he's, like, the wild card. And he fights very unorthodox. But with Sword of the Stranger, I'm telling you, because it's a movie, like, the production is crazier. The fight scenes are, like, next level stuff. It's not, like, super crazy anime fighting, you know, it's not Dragon Ball Z, but it's like martial arts. Like, you know, if you've seen any, like, martial art fight scenes, like, you know, with, like, Jet Li or Jackie Chan, or who's the guy from The Raid, if you ever seen the movie The Raid, like, it's very choreographed, but it's like, because they practice so much to make it look cool, it looks amazing in anime form. Like, the final result looks amazing, is what I should say. Mugen and Jin, my goats. Yeah, there we go. That's his name, Jin. Yeah, that's a good anime. That's a nice, good, and not too long anime. I think that's like only, what, 26 episodes? Oh, man. Makes me want to rewatch some old anime. I'm gonna stop talking about anime because I feel like I could talk about it too long. Alright, let's just take a look-see at what I got. Love me some well-anime choreographed anime fights. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I love it. Like, especially like when in animation, they kind of like, it has some feeling of like, this could happen in real life. Like, or it just looks good. Like, if you look at some old Dragon Ball Z fights, they look really good. Like in Dragon Ball Z when when Vegeta and Nappa come to Earth, and then Goku's there. Goku finally gets to Earth, and then Goku and Nappa and Vegeta, he fights them. It looks really good. And then I remember seeing some Dragon Ball Super fights. Like, I saw, like, I guess the last fight for Dragon Ball Super where they're fighting that bald Green Lantern alien guy. I don't know what his name is, I forgot. But he's like that super buff dude who's like really strong. And it takes like Goku, like Ultra Instinct Goku to fight him. Like, I'm watching that fight and it's okay, but it's nowhere near as good as the old stuff. Because it feels like they take a lot of shortcuts. So it's, I don't know, it's just less interesting in my opinion. Talking about anime, you nerd. I know. Oh my god. You look what you did to me. You unleashed the inner nerd. Yeah. I do miss anime. I haven't watched a lot since. I do want to get back to it. Like, I don't know. Maybe one day. Let's see. Alright, so it's 6:30, I think. Drawing until I get a distraction from Sky. What the heck? Alright, so I think this is gonna be the end of the stream. I am gonna try to find like a raid. See who's out there. See what Twitch recommends me. Oh, it is Friday. I actually forgot it's been Friday. Happy Friday, by the way. Have a good day. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, Lito. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a great Friday, and whenever you go to Oregon and hike with your friends, I hope you guys have a fun time there as well. Take tons of pictures, videos, you know, all for the memories. Hopefully there's no bears or anything. I don't actually know what's out in Oregon. Hopefully it's just nice weather. Yeah, send me some pics. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, send me all the nature pics. I love nature pics. They're awesome. Okay, so I want to try keep rating new people.
Each for your area.
Oh my god, no, shh. I didn't ask for your voice. I just want to raid you. Oh, the lamb. Hey, how's it going, the lamb? I'm sorry to say I am ending stream right now. I actually gotta get ready to go to work. Well, I'm working from home, but still I gotta get ready. But just really quick, you know, I'm Chuck Chan and welcome to the studio. You know, we do art here and stuff. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, thank you. Thank you for, wait, it's called the lamb. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Yeah. You know, we do art here. Right now, as you can see, I'm animating this alert. I am actually going to be on later today, most likely, after work. So, around 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern. You know, if you're available later at that time, I will be doing a few more hours tonight. But love my art style. Looks good. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that compliment. But we are ending, I'm sorry to say. But yeah, if you have time later, 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern, you can always come back and check it out. Let's raid. Okay, how do you pronounce this person's name? Fumaru. They have a really cute PNG tuber. I like it. And they have, I don't know what they're doing right now. They're doing some anime stuff. But, you know, let's say hello. Let's say happy Friday. And hope they're doing well. And for everyone here, thank you so much for stopping by and showing your support and all that jazz. Really appreciate it. And maybe I'll see you later tonight. If not, oh yeah, Lamb. So tomorrow's Saturday. If you're available Saturday, 9 a.m. Eastern, starting at that time, you can redeem a free sketch from me for the low cost of 50 pixel art points. So yeah, you can expect that tomorrow, and I'll keep drawing them as long as they keep getting redeemed. So once again, thanks for coming by the stream. Let's raid Fumaru. Oh, look at that.